Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we're going to be doing more Frostpunk 2. Alba, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How are things? How are the things? How was everybody's day? I want to know. I definitely want to know. How we doing today? Let me get this. Okay, good. Nice. Trying to remember, how high did I have this? I think I was at, like, maybe 80. Wasting time on WoW Classic Hardcore. Excuse me, Hardcore. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. But, hey, I mean, if you like it, all power to you. I mean, you're definitely braver than I am. I'd never do it. I would literally never, ever, ever do WoW Classic Hardcore. It's not my thing. I like the idea of it. I think it's really, really cool. But I mean, I played WoW Classic when it was just WoW. You know what I mean? You are the second, Sophia. How you doing? Super fine. Nice. Good to hear. We need second. Fair. Please load. Okay, it's the snowball down. There we go. It takes a second. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we got? Old Dreadnought. Bring me over there. Right. What are you? New London. Oh, okay. So they have it set up differently now. What is this? I gotta do another idea. Okay. Requires access to Steam, which we don't have, which sucks. Waste management facilities. We do need that. Does bring it up by plus 20. What do these guys want? Whoa, wait. Pilgrims agree with this. Why is it... What? Squalor's down. I mean, we gotta kind of do that. There we go. Okay. So, I need... Okay, there's oil here. I gotta break up some shit here. There's a crap ton of oil over here. We already know that. It just sucks that you gotta, like... Yeah. Okay. Oh. Duh. I did an ice break. Okay. There. Ice break that. Come on. We gotta hurry up. We got 65 weeks. There we go. Transfer at least 75 oil output to New London. Right. Okay. 6.6 million units of oil. Come on. Oh, now it's saving. Good. Great. Okay. Now, hang on. What do we have? City, common rules, basic necessities, free essentials. Oh, yeah, it was either free or paid. 22, 4, 12 against. Sponsored by the Stalwarts. Sponsored by the Pilgrims. Trust rises. And then production efficiency is slightly increased. Heat stamps income per capita is slightly increased. We'll propose this one. Yeah. Negotiate. Won't negotiate because they want this. Because they have active promise. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Has active promise? I'm so lost, but whatever. Here. Common rules. Tension will be increased. What they need to survive for free, including basic rations. And actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just give it to them. Negotiate. It's against the stalwarts worldview. Why am I not surprised? New Londoners. Yes. We already have actuated heat dispatchers, so that would work, like, perfect, wouldn't it? Pretty sure? Alright, vote.
Hear ye, hear ye. The votes are in. The measure passes.
Nice. Cool. I was gonna say something and I can't remember what. I can't remember. Gonna say something? Honestly, I can't remember what I was gonna say. I have zero clue. Right. That is all frost broken. Okay. So if that is all frost broken, this is a colony, so I am gonna need to... Well, I need an actuated heat dispatcher, so let's just build that first. What happened? What is this? What's going on? Shipping by trail to New London, that's fine. Mining complex, okay. So what's... Oh, wait, I see. Hang on. Members of the Pilgrims, but also many other citizens afraid that our fuels will soon deplete, have begun to openly criticize your failure to achieve our current goals. We need to quickly find a new source of fuel, and a permanent one too, not some temporary half measures. Otherwise, we will not be able to sustain New London. They warn that if you don't make progress soon, you will be ousted from office and exiled. Oh, good. But you give me a little more fucking time. I got literally 60 weeks. Give me a minute. Christ. I feel so old. Delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively. Consider you a leader with integrity. Why? I haven't transferred shit yet. Hello? Wait a minute. Oh, it's because of the heat actuator. Okay, how do I transfer oil? That's not it. Aha. Maybe. Resource transfer. Oil? Yeah. I don't know what I just did. Oh, to New London. Okay, yeah. Done. That's what they wanted, right? Wait, I think I fucked up. Hang on. Hang on. Send from here to another city. Okay. Oops. Wait, what? Okay, then transport, yes. Okay, that's 10,000. I think. Let me go back to the map. Here. What is wrong? Resource transfer. I did that. No, I didn't. I have to hit the button that literally says transfer resources. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Okay. Transfer. There we go. Did we do it? Young eccentric inventor brought us a prototype of a lamp generating an almost endless supply of light by storing what he calls solar fluorescence. Look at this, a lamp that never runs out. It doesn't need servicing or replacing. The power can be redirected to other functions, he said excitedly. He is asking for funding to produce it at a larger scale to benefit all citizens. Yes. Okay. Okay. How we looking? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's wrong here? Okay, so we got the oil. That's fine. Let me repair. Oh, okay. That's why. And then repair these guys. And repair... not those guys. Apparently. Can repair them. Oh, because these guys don't need repair. Okay. So everybody's repaired now. Well, not everybody. Here. Repair. Good. Back out. Go over to here. Right? What do we got? So... Yep. Dump it all over. Transfer. Should do it. Right? And I'll look upon you. Okay, great. Oh, waste repurposing. That's whatever. Please tell me this is transferring. Okay. Good. Transfer. I'm just trying to get the oil over to New London. New solar fluorescence lamps are a resonant success. They may not be as everlasting as we were hoping for, but they're probably as efficient as we'll ever make them. They recently allowed a group of citizens lost in a blizzard to signal their position for long enough to be rescued. Bless the whiz who came up with this tech. We'd all be dead without him, said a relieved father. Cool. Great. What I need is oil to be transferred. Because everybody's... what the fuck is going on? Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Gotcha. What is going on? There. Fuck it. Build the shit. Hurry up. Why do we not have any oil production? Hello? God damn it. Did I not make it in time? I might not have. Oh, that would suck. I'm stuck at 60 out of 75. That would thoroughly suck. What was I going to say earlier? There was something I wanted to say and I can't remember what. For the life of me, I can't remember. Spectre, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? I gotta frost break first. Damn. I only remember about it 15 seconds after you go to bed. God, I really hope not. Doing pretty good. Group of angry stalwarts marched into a neighboring district to scavenge materials in order to repair their own. The fact that the raided district was mostly occupied by pilgrims is probably no coincidence. Our district was all shot down to hell. What were we supposed to do? Wait for the steward to fix it? Condemn them. Also, I'm gone for like fucking 2 weeks. Deteriorating infrastructure. Well, stop shitting all over the place and maybe things will actually go nicely. Ever think about that? Jesus. Generator is on. What is this? Emergency council session? No. Who? Oh, fuck. How are you so... I just fucking repaired you. How are you such shit again? There, see? Stop being a prick. What? What's wrong with New London? People are getting sick. Well, Stop huffing paint fumes. What do you want me to do? Hey, Jesus. Can't transfer anything right now because I don't have anything. It. Alright, let's go back here. Okay. I want to get over here. Really want to get over there. Okay. Good. Okay. So close. Okay. Nice. Now. Good. $105 froze to death. Of course they did. Extraction district. What do I need? I need 600 and I only have 514. Hang on. Pouring ice on fire. The growing fervor for certain groups in our city has become a cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tensions and push their factions to more radical and violent action. Provided we build enough prison space, our guards could place such militants in preventative arrest. A spell in detention would cool their heels, calm their followers. I don't know if that's the way to go, but give me a minute. Fuck. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough. How are we looking? Hang on. We got nothing. I mean, we do have 60. But we only need 15, right? Transfer. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. I need to transfer everything. I don't have a choice. But, hang on. Trying to rope people into thinking the government is ground on the topic of UAPs is getting intellectuals to push pseudo-intellectualism on the public. I have no idea what any of that means, Blue. I'm gonna be honest, I have zero idea. 104 froze to death. Great. Things are going well in Whoville. More people freezing to death. Fantastic. Now what? Well, citizens are grateful for our commitment to provide basic necessities. It seems to have made some of it carefree. My dad broke his back in the mine, and for what? Some meager rations, a poor quality lamp, and a pat on the back. I get the first ones for free, and I don't need no pat. Said a youngster who spends his days playing his jerry-built guitar. Some Great Storm survivors are lamenting that work and responsibility are losing their meaning, and ask to condition free essentials to performing a minimum amount of labor. So, bro, what's going on, buddy? Like my crust of bread and snapped off frostbitten big toe. Fair. Had one of those press conferences in UFOs, UAPs, and want people to like them because it's at an all-time low in confidence. What's at an all-time low in confidence? I mean, that's not going to change. Simple as that. Why down? Oh, because they probably died. Oh. Fuck me. Sitting here wondering why all my people are fucking dying. It's because I didn't turn on the goddamn generator. I mean, it's being transferred. What do they want? Favorite theory I keep saying lately is a nuclear war will never happen because aliens and interdimensional entities are keeping tabs and won't allow it. Here's the thing. You want to know the truth about UFOs and UAPs? I'll give you the truth. I'll give you the absolute 100% honest-to-God truth. It's very, very simple. You want to know what UAPs are? You want to know what UFOs are? So do they. End of story. They have zero clue. They have zero idea. They don't know what the drones are. They don't know what UAPs are. They don't know what UFOs are. The reason why UFOs exist as we know them, and the reason why UAPs exist as we know them, is because UFO stands for Unidentified Flying Object, and UAP stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomena, both of which are general enough to say, we know it's not ours, we know it's not theirs, but we don't know what it is. That's it. That's all it is. When it comes to UFOs and UAPs, every time there's a bunch of military dudes that go in front of fucking Congress and they put it on C-SPAN or they put it on like Law and Justice channel on YouTube and they sit there for 5.5 hours and they go, well, we see these things and here's a video and this, that, and the... You know what they do? You have one or two senators that are sitting there going, can you confirm or deny the existence of aliens? And they go, no, I'm sorry, for national security reasons, I can't answer that in an open forum. That's it. That's all they're going to say. We know nothing. And I guarantee, even if it was not in an open forum and the same question was asked, they'd go, can you confirm or deny the existence of aliens when it comes to these UAPs? And chances are they'd sit there and go, honestly, we ain't got no fucking idea. Now, do I believe that aliens exist? Yes, absolutely I do. 100%. I absolutely believe that aliens exist. Here's my problem. Here's my problem with the way people believe aliens exist, though. And it's a big, big, big problem. Do I believe that aliens have come down at some point and traveled millions, actually billions, of light years using faster than light travel? Yes, I like to believe that this is absolutely possible. We are just not technologically savvy enough to even comprehend that kind of technology. Do I believe that aliens have studied Earth in one way, shape, or form at some point within the last 400 billion fucking years? Yes, absolutely I do. 100%. Do I think that aliens go down in middle of fuck-off Alabama to sit there and shove a probe up some dumb idiot's ass and then transport him back down and put a bunch of fucking crop circles and rip open a goddamn cow so that they can call the cops and be Muppy Alien? No, I don't. I think everybody who does that is fucking stupid. Everybody who has said that is absolutely stupid. There is absolutely zero reason for aliens to go, let's pick the dumbest motherfucker of the group and shove something up his ass for no reason, and then rip his cows apart and leave them splayed open in the field, and then burn their crops. Because we want to. I doubt even aliens would travel billions of light years just to anal probe someone. Yeah. It's just that simple. It's absolutely just that simple. If they were going to come down and they were going to talk to people, right? Why wouldn't they pick somebody smart as fuck? Right? Why wouldn't they pick somebody that is universally lauded as being someone who is insanely smart and someone that benefits the entire world? And someone who just automatically believes in them and give them hard evidence to be like, yes, you know what? Aliens did invade, or not invade, but aliens did come down. They did study us. I spoke with them, and they gave me hard evidence to not only present to the United States government, but also to the world itself. Here it is. Why? Why haven't they done it? Because they haven't done it at all. Just that simple. They haven't. They absolutely 100% have not done it at all. They haven't come down and shoved anal probes up people's asses. They haven't come down and been like, we're gonna fucking MIB neuralizer everybody that we come into contact with. We're not gonna fucking come down and, accidentally run aground in all these different fucking places, right? We're not going to sit there and let people run rampant with our technology that's 6,000 years ahead of everybody else here. We're not going to allow this stuff to happen because they're too young. As a species, they're too young. What would happen tomorrow if they gave the dumbest fuck on the planet a ray gun? Within 24 hours, you know what would happen? You'd have the biggest fucking mass murder in the history of the world. And it would, like, second place wouldn't even be close, by the way. We'd be talking hundreds of thousands of people blinked out of existence in less than 24 hours. Like, second place wouldn't even be close. It's just that simple. You want to know why they hold these hearings? Don't let anybody fool you. The reason why they hold these hearings isn't because they want shit to come out. It has nothing to do with them wanting shit to come out. It's because they want you guys to sit there and go, oh, well, look, I mean, they're finally doing something. And then every single person who comes out and says, I have evidence, which really isn't evidence, it just shows more video shit we can't explain. They come out and they say, I have evidence, and then somebody asks, can you verify, yes or no, that we have had close contact and we have had first-hand accounts and experience with extraterrestrial beings? And they say, I cannot do it in an open forum because of national security. Everybody looks at it and goes, oh, well, holy shit, that explains it right there. Or they go, nah, they're fucking lying. Either way, it keeps everybody engaged in something that doesn't matter. There's your answer. Literally, it's the only answer.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
So you see the problem? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. It doesn't. It absolutely does not take a rocket scientist to figure any of this out. None. Literally all a UFO is something that is flying and they can't identify what it is. That's all it is. By definition, that is quite literally what a UFO is. A UAP is a more precise way of saying we don't know what the fuck it is. It does not specify aliens. It does not specify interdimensional beings. It does not specify subaquatic life that is far more advanced. It does not specify the lost city of Atlantis. It does not specify anybody from the Hollow Earth. It doesn't, like, all of this shit that people just want to keep, like, doing, right? And keep theorizing about, right? It doesn't specify any of that. It alludes to it, but that's because that is its intent. That's because it is done so intentionally by design. That's all it's there for. We have entire generations spoon-fed from the alien content from the History Channel. No, we don't. We don't. And you know how I know this? Because we don't have entire generations that are spoon-fed anything from the History Channel, because there is no History Channel. It's just the make shit up channel. At this point. It used to be the World War II channel, and then it turned to the World War II and Cold War channel, and then it went to the How It's Made channel, and then after that got transferred over to Discovery, it went from the How It's Made channel to the Megastructures channel, and then that got transferred over to Discovery, so now it's the Make Shit Up channel. And every once in a while, you'll still get a little bit of World War II. That's what it is. And I'm sorry, but anybody who sits there and actually takes the fucking guy with the crazy hair who's like, I'm not saying it's aliens, but if anybody takes that guy seriously, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you how many times years ago if I was like homesick from work or something, I'd put it on just because I wanted to watch the stupidity. If anybody believes one word out of that guy's mouth, or anybody believes one word out of the narrator's mouth that is specifically stating that it's all due to aliens, whether it be ancient aliens, whether it be fucking subaquatic aliens, whether it be interdimensional beings, whether it be time-traveling aliens, if they believe any word of those two people, they should be lobotomized. Family just showed up? All right, Sophia. Anybody believes those people, they should be lobotomized. Anybody. We have entire generations of idiots. That's what we've got. Because they're believing all this stupid stuff. Right? It's not that hard to piece two and two together. You have TV show after TV show after TV show. Doesn't matter whether it's, Wonders of the World, or Ancient Aliens, or UFO Files, or like any of this other crap that's on the, quote, History Channel, right? If anybody's watching it and truly believing it, they're dumber than the people who are putting it out. I'm sorry, it's just true. It is. Now, I'm not going to sit there and say that certain things haven't happened that definitely make me look at stuff and go, there are definitely some things that we need to look into, right? The Snowflake, Arizona incident. Okay, I get that. We definitely need to look into that more, see what the hell's going on, and so on, right? I get it. The Phoenix Lights, same kind of thing. Needs to be looked into. The battle for Los Angeles in the 1940s, same thing. Needs to be looked into. There are tons of things that need to be looked into. That everybody wants to go out with a shit camera and sit there and go, holy fuck, look at all these drones. Now, I'm nowhere near an airport. Did anybody stop to think that maybe there were a bunch of different fucking flights that got diverted from one airport to another, and it just so happened that flight pattern caused a shit ton of flights to circle around an area that, I don't know, possibly were over somebody's house and they haven't seen that yet? Like, this is why I don't really touch on this stuff, because it's so stupid. It is just galactically stupid. This is like last year with that idiot who fucking swore up and down that aliens crashed in his backyard in Las Vegas. I don't believe one word that idiot says. I don't. I have absolutely no belief in anything that fucking idiot said whatsoever. And the fact that he made a YouTube channel, right? And then came out and was like, oh, well, I mean, I'm just doing this to give you my truth. Anybody who says my truth is lying. They are lying out their ass. Anybody who uses my truth is full of shit. Because it shouldn't be my truth. It should just be the truth. Period. Now, I'll be the first to admit, right? I'll absolutely be the first to admit, and like Sober said, right? I firmly believe that there is extraterrestrial life. 100%. Doesn't matter where in the galaxy, I firmly believe that there is sentient life somewhere in the galaxy. It is mathematically impossible for us to be the only people, or for us to be the only sentient life in the entire galaxy. There are trillions of stars, there are tens of trillions of planets, and even narrowing that down to planets that could consist of life similar to ours, there are still enough planets in that spectrum to where it is statistically impossible for sentient life to only exist on our planet. I absolutely believe there is sentient life. 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000%. Do I believe that any of that sentient life, regardless of how far advanced they are, have ever come down to the middle of a fucking cornfield in Wyoming and met somebody who had the IQ of half a piece of toast, brought him up to their ship, shoved a massive fucking Hitachi up his ass, roto-rooted around a bit, and then just left him there with his pants down around his ankles while they mutilated a cow? No. There is zero way that I can believe that. Absolutely zero way that I could ever believe that. That to me does not make any sense. And to be completely honest with you, whether I believe it or not, it is also scientifically improbable that sentient life that is not of this planet has even been able to make it to Earth from wherever the hell they could be by the way we understand how the universe works currently. That's how big space is. That is absolutely how big space is. Space is literally that big. Fermi paradox. I'm looking at it right here. The Fermi paradox is the discrepancy between the lack of conclusive evidence of advanced extraterrestrial life and the apparently high likelihood of its existence. Those affirming the paradox generally conclude that if the conditions required for life to arise from non-living matter are as permissive as the available evidence on Earth indicates, then extraterrestrial life would be sufficiently common such that it would be implausible for it not to have been detected yet. That's what it states. That is unfortunately such a generalized thing that it doesn't even make sense. That'd be like saying, here, we have, right? If all the building blocks of life on Earth are as permissive everywhere in the galaxy, right? Then extraterrestrial life would be so common that there is no way in hell that we wouldn't have been able to detect it. Well, if they're so advanced and can travel hundreds of billions, if not trillions of miles through space, and they're using technology that is so far beyond what we can even perceive as being plausible, not probable, not even possible, plausible. Then how could we even remotely try to detect them? That's what the Fermi paradox is. The quandary takes its name from the Italian-American physicist Enrico Fermi. In the summer of 1950, Fermi was engaged in casual conversation about contemporary UFO reports and the possibility of faster-than-light travel with fellow physicists Edward Teller, Herbert York, and Emil Konopinski while the group was walking to lunch. The conversation moved on to other topics until Fermi later blurted out during lunch, "But where is everybody?" Although the exact quote is uncertain. If they were using such advanced technology, they would emit energy to the same scale. According to whom? Again, you're using the way that you understand energy and the way that you understand matter. No, not according to physics, because literally almost everything that comes when it comes to faster than light travel breaks physics. Breaks it. That's kind of the problem. So if they're advanced enough to travel that far using things that are far beyond our comprehension, how the hell would we even be able to detect it? This isn't just a rocket shooting off, reaching the speed of light, and then breaking the light barrier. We're literally talking about something like folding space in front of whatever object they use to travel, so that mass and energy needed and energy required to move that mass stay insanely low. Black holes make no sense whatsoever but exist. Not only do they exist, there is still no figuring out, because there's no way we could even get remotely close to one, what exactly happens. And what exactly goes in there. light can't even escape. So if light can't escape, light particles can't escape, nothing can escape. Great. Where does it go? Yeah, we have almost no information on black holes. We know what's getting sucked into them, but that's about it. That's about all we know. Everything gets sucked into it. Literally everything. But that's all we know. Yes, we calculated that there was one, but we calculated that there was one based on findings that were insane back in the day. They couldn't account for stellar matter that was seemingly going in one direction. It had to be going somewhere, so where was it? It stays inside. It does not go anywhere. According to whom? You see the problem? You're stating it as fact. We don't have any. Last time I checked, I don't know if we can actually calculate the mass. We can sit there and we can gauge what the mass should be, but because it is the complete opposite of something that is matter, there is no mass to actually calculate. I could be mistaken on that, but I'm pretty sure we cannot calculate the mass of something that technically has none, because it is quite literally a collapsed star. It is the opposite of anything and anything relating to energy and matter. Literally, it is a star that is collapsed in on itself due to its immense gravity. Because the chemical reactions that happen inside of a star that were no longer able to go critical and burn got sucked in onto itself. So the only thing that we can do is take the mass of what it once was and then go, okay, this is what it could probably be. But even if we had scanning equipment, there's no way that we could sit there and go, okay, we're scanning now. This is the mass. There's zero way. We can't get close enough to it. And B, the only thing we could do is literally sit there if we had scanners that were advanced enough and go, here's the event horizon on one side, here's the event horizon on the other side, this gives us the diameter. Given that diameter, we could tell that the star that was previously here, and because of the age that this thing is probably X amount. We do not, we can calculate as much as we can calculate, but we do not have any facts. That's why science, and I can tell you this because I know, Science does not deem something as a law or a fact until it is unequivocally proven. Right? That's why science does it the way that it does, because there are too many unknowns. What happens if we finally get to the point where we can visit a black hole and we can create some sort of device where somebody could actually go inside of the device and go into the black hole and survive and find out that it spits you out into another galaxy? The truth is, we just don't know. Goes against the laws of thermodynamics. According to what we know. This is what I'm trying to tell you, right? According to what we know, yes. But we don't know everything. We will never know everything. And even if we got to the point where we could know exactly what a black hole is, what it does, how it functions, and if there even is another side to said black hole, it would take us millions of years to get to that point, that anything and everything that we're talking about now wouldn't even matter. Because that's how far we off. That's how far off we are from understanding. Again, according to what we know. That's what I mean. According to what we know. You keep talking about thermodynamics and all. Great. But this is all according to what we know. Mitch, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? It goes. It definitely goes. Yeah, humans do absolutely know zilch in the grand scheme of things. We are a ball. We are a tiny ball in space, and the nearest tiny ball in space that could even possibly sustain life the way that we know it is so far out that even if we went at the speed of light, it would still take us so long that by the time anybody who is traveling got there, everybody back on Earth would already be dead and gone. By at least 2 generations. That's how big space is. Oh, go for it. Space being big has nothing to do with our ability to understand it. We do not know everything. There is absolutely zero way that we could know anything. There is absolutely zero way that we could know absolutely everything about the universe currently. The human race, as we know it, is only in a small fraction of the total consumed knowledge that it will have by the time the sun explodes and the Earth goes with it. Right? Currently, by most calendars, we are in the year 2024. Coming up to the year 2025. Right? That is not enough time for anybody in the human race or generations of the human race to understand even a percentage of a fraction of anything that happens in the universe. and literally go, no, this is exactly how it works. That's how much we don't know. This is what I'm talking about. We don't know. There are theories. The Alcubierre drive, right? Works a lot like the same type of faster than light travel that we see in Star Trek. Problem is creating something like that. In theory, sure, it could absolutely work. But it definitely ain't gonna work right now. We don't have the technology to even get remotely close to that. Time does not exist for photons, only from our perspective. Photons are born and die at the exact same instant. You're not wrong. The whole thing is we know what works because it works for us. Right? We know what works because it works for us. That doesn't mean that somewhere out in deep space it works the same way. Could be somewhere in between Earth and Vega. It could be somewhere between Earth and Alpha Centauri. It could be farther out than that. It could be somewhere closer to the middle of the galaxy. It could be in between galaxies. The truth is, we just don't know. Everyone says that it takes light 8 minutes to reach us from the sun. Yes, that's typically what everybody says, yeah. But I think what they're doing is they're oversimplifying it because it's a lot easier to say, well, light comes from the sun and it takes 8 minutes. Versus saying, well, actually what we're getting is a chain reaction of radiation in subatomic particles that are actually going to critical mass so that they keep creating chain reactions in a span of 93 million miles, far enough so that the radiation actually hits the Earth and bounces off the atmosphere and then is repelled by the ozone layer so that the only thing that we actually get is the heat. I you know what I mean? I think they're just dumbing it down. No, Alba, that's the whole thing. Nobody here is specifically stating that everything is wrong. What we're stating is that we don't know. That's the difference. We don't know. There's no way to know. Specifically because everything that we have currently works for us. Right? Look at Einstein's theory of relativity. Einstein's theory of relativity works really, really well, but it only goes so far. That's a perfect example. I mean, shit, I can't tell you in the 38 years I've been alive how many times people have come out and said, we've looked at the calculations that have come from Einstein, and he's got a lot right, and that's great, but here's a big problem with his equations and everything like that. So it's not really E equals MC squared, it's a little bit more complicated than that to get to that same answer. Because, let's face it, everybody knows Einstein wasn't exactly the best at math. So that's how it works. We just don't know. We have no idea. When it comes to UFOs and UAPs, everybody's full of shit. I can guarantee you that. When I say time travel is not possible based on what we know, you are all disagreeing. I never said that. I never said that whatsoever. I specifically said, yes, you're right. For what we know currently, time travel is impossible. That was literally agreed upon. That wasn't the argument. The argument was that every time something came up, it was, well, the laws of thermodynamics state... I don't care about what the laws of thermodynamics state on Earth. I want to know what the laws of thermodynamics state in the center of a black hole beyond the event horizon. The answer is we don't know. You see what I mean? So based on that, our assumption would be aliens would also be unable to time travel? According to whom? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly my thought process. According to whom? If we are a tiny, tiny ball in the middle of nowhere who is not advanced enough yet to even colonize another planet, let alone journey out into the stars, and there's a civilization that is 400 million years more advanced than we are, who's to say they haven't broken the code? You see what I mean? Are we dead yet, Itzy? I think we're just about dead. Mostly because I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do a thing, and it's not going well. Yeah. Basically, I got another colony going, Itzy, and I found oil. Problem is we now have oil, but here's the big but we're kind of screwed. And what I mean by that is we're kind of screwed specifically because we have 60 units of oil that have been transferred to New London. I need 15 more. But in order to transfer any more, I need a workforce of 600. I've only got a workforce of 432. So that's where we're at, Itzy. And I don't know how to counteract that. I feel like I walked into the middle of something. Long story short, Alpa isn't understanding what we're saying. Alpa is right in the sense that, yes, according to what we currently know, right? What we currently know, there are certain things that are impossible. The argument against it is that what we currently know is absolute jack shit. So if there are advanced civilizations out there that are much more advanced than we are, then that means that the concepts in which we are currently talking about when it comes to certain things hold no water whatsoever to anything that a civilization as advanced as being able to travel through time or traveling faster than the speed of light by literally by compressing space in front of it and expanding space behind it to keep mass low and therefore the energy required low enough so that it can actually travel faster than the speed of light. If they're at that point, then they have a much better understanding of what is and what isn't, which means that anything and everything that we currently know is moot. That's what's going on. I need this, but I can't get this. Damn it. If I put a Oh. No, I haven't gotten the robot yet, sadly. What are you? They're giving me 100%. Great. So, wait a minute. Housing. They don't invite me anymore. Every other Sunday we used to meet up, the four of us. Crumpets, berry wine, and gossip. The perfect afternoon. Now they won't even talk to me. I spew poison out of my mouth, spouted Lizzie. That's what the steward said. I can hear them coming up the stairs again without me. Condemned stalwarts are shunned by other residents. Well, I mean, it would help if you stopped trying to control everybody. It would really help if you stopped trying to control everybody. Maybe that would stop everybody from thinking you're a bitch. Just saying. Yeah, this is not going well. Okay. Hang on. Load game. We're going to reload this, because this went really bad really quick. Over Ice Spice farting one of her songs. What? Okay. Here. Pause. Fine. Here. Start this immediately. God, I wish I could go down this way. That would be amazing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. See this. I feel like that one's going to be way too far. That's the bitch. 8. There. Go. Okay. Here. Generator. Turn it on. Good. You can break from the other end? Can you? Oh, fuck me. Alright. God, that... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't care right now. Halted advancement. Great. Here. I love how everybody's losing their fucking mind. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get them oil. Repair. Good. Let me go back over here. Jesus. Okay. Here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fine. Break it. Promise broken. Don't care. Here. Extraction. Yes. Build. Build faster. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? Good. Now. Here. Extraction. Build. Build. Okay. Build an extraction district. What? You know, yeah. Then resource transfer, send it to New London. Yes. Which is exactly what I'm doing. Here. Here. I only need 75. Transfer. Okay. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. The dream of future without feeling cold feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we need to modify the generator to turn this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. What future we build for ourselves depends on it. We don't have a choice. That was awful. Okay. People cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question of what it means for the future remains. The years of suffering are coming to an end. Let us improve the generator further and pump oil until the snows of the city melt forever, shout the stalwarts leaders. However, the pilgrims disagree. What stalwarts want is hubris. New London won't last forever. The frost is our reality. We have to embrace it, venture forth, use oil to settle new homes in the white beyond. Pilgrims will disapprove. They're always going to disapprove. Screw it. Focus on the damn generator, please. Sweet Jesus. Okay. They've got new ideas. That's not ideas. Here's ideas. What are your ideas? Heating. What do we have? Melting deep deposits. Coal liquefactors. Or carrion coal liquefactors. Battle up disease. Either way, okay, so it's either squalor or disease. Hooray. Melting deep deposits. More squalor. Or more squalor. Shit. Unlocks access to deep deposits, which are virtually unlimited. Yeah, do it. Christ. Okay. Now I have to try and get the squalor under control, and the question is how. And actually, I'm going to save. Give me a second. We struck oil. Save. Disease is okay as long as you build hospitals. Yeah, I'm more worried about the squalor right now. Disease we don't really have a problem with. It's squalor. Not enough materials to satisfy demand. So we have to make it so that we're doing more materials. Okay. Oil pumps. First off, we need oil pumps. Question is, where do the oil pumps go? Cannot build in this kind of district. What? Do they need to be in the other colony? The only thing I can think of. No, that up squalor. Extraction. No, no, no. You do this. Yes. Okay. Let me go back to here. Now. Here. Not logistics. What the hell was it? What in the hell? Hang on. What is going on? Now we have central here. Okay. So where do I put the oil pumps? I'm assuming we're just... like if we find a vein or something like that, you put the oil pump down. I'm assuming that's what that's there for. In the center. Oh, literally in the center. Jesus. Okay.
Heat stamps are the only recognized form of payment.
Oh, come on. Stop scrolling in. There we go.
Steward.
Lux attorney, Stuart Young, eccentric inventor. Okay, yeah, finance the lamp. Great. Give me the damn lamp. Heat demand is increased. I mean, we should be fine, right? Total demand is 175. Total output is what? Okay. Oil pumps optimized for oil alone. I mean, it looks like we're okay for now, right? I'm not going dumb.
Are you listening?
What? Stalwarts have begun throwing rallies in celebration of the generator upgrade. Orderly rows of faction members and supports fill the city squares. Tell them what we rally for. The leaders shout from the podiums. We rally for progress. We rally for the generator. We rally for the city. Their passion is contagious, inspiring others to put in additional effort for the benefit of the city. Do you want to ask them to promote something else? No, say nothing.
The
New lamps, good.
are invited to join them.
Okay, what's going on here and why? There. That's fine. Better than nothing. They're almost out. This is out. Yeah, it's deactivated. Requires more resources and deposits. Get rid of it. We don't have any. Great. They're almost out, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, we're running on oil now. Corgi, what's going on? Oh, this needs to be repaired again. Repair. Yes. Good. What's wrong with you? New London. Yeah, I know. Squalor severe. Okay. By materials process. Lovely.
Rally organizers must clean up any discard.
Deep deposits. Deep melting drill. Ooh. Where? New work model? What the hell is that? Machines will take over the burden of work from humans. Workplaces will be optimized for machines with workers relegated to maintenance roles. Minus 25% workforce requirement. And there's no negative? That's actually really good? Holy shit. Yes, go with that. Did that. Did that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Research waste repurposing facility. Well, okay. We got to do that as soon as we can. Waste repurposing, I think, would help. By, like, a lot. Housing district damage from squalor. Rallies begin collapsing. Your relations with stalwarts have deteriorated. They no longer support you enough to rally in your favor. If you improve relations, they might again campaign in your name. I never wanted them to campaign in my name anyway.
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking.
Okay. Now, here, automated workforce. Squalor goes up. Damn. Oh, nice, Corgi. It's glad to know that you're home. Eating. We already have melting deep deposits, don't we? Deep melting drill. Yeah. We already have that. Oil yields more heat in the generator, unlocks heat surplus generator ability, which burns all excess fuel to increase output of all districts up to 15%. Jesus. Stalwarts agree. The New Londoners agree. It's the same thing. Might as well go with the Stalwarts. Maybe it'll stop pissing them off or something. I don't know. So, wait a minute. Here, food, deep melting drill. That's going to up squalor. Deep deposits, which are virtually unlimited. Okay. No available building slots. What are you? Food stockpile hub. It. Food district. Oh, literally right here. Okay. So wait a minute. Hang on. That's already ice. That's already frost broken. Food district. Good. Build. And then we'll do the deep melting drill. Oh God, now what?
Stuart.
Let people send gifts to scouts. That's fine. Okay. Now. Here. No. Here. Deep melting drill. Here. Yes.
Do not become addicted to heat. Turn off all furnaces when not at home.
Heat demand is increased. Well,
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
now what?
Stuart.
Collateral damage, machine attendants. A worker died in a gruesome accident involving a shredding press. No emergency shutdown was available since the machine attendants law mandated the removal of anything that would hinder efficiency. Bob tripped and the machine sucked him up, chomped him to bits. He screams. I'll never forget his screams, said a shocked witness. Then there was some kind of mechanical gurgle and the whole process went on as if nothing happened. After such an incident, some demand we add some safeguards to protect. Sure. Relations slightly worsen. Well, I mean, we need them. I don't really have a choice here, do I? Rust Falls. Go figure. Okay. Generator surplus injectors, that's fine. However, wait. Is it under city? No. Trust rises. Paid essentials. It. I'll try and vote it. They already don't like me.
The eyes have it.
Okay. Here. Eating. Same thing. What? Yeah, research it. Just research the damn thing. Okay. Not 80 years old and don't play Keno. Fair. Insurance wouldn't pay to stay any longer where I was, so they transferred me back here. The hospital in town could refuse to treat me because there's nothing wrong. That's really weird. Research and construct generator surplus injectors? Okay, well, I'll have to do that. We're not dead, so, I mean, that's a good thing, right? I gotta raise the trust here, otherwise I'm royally screwed. These guys hate me. The Frostlanders kinda hate me. There we go. What about you guys?
Hear us. Stewart.
Stuart, you hear us, Stuart?
Stewart.
Stuart?
Okay. Here.
Stewart.
What is this? Pledge to build automated workforce factory. Oh, God. During the rallies, the stalwarts were inspired to research new ideas on their own accord. Their most recent research was regarding automated workforce. They presented the result of their private study, Automated Workforce Factory, to the city. We've done the work. All the steward has to do is build it. They call on you to pledge to add their new building to the city. We will implement their ideas as soon as possible. You have 35 weeks to construct one automated workforce factory. All right. I have 35 weeks, right? How long is this going to take? It's under research. So what's the problem? There.
The price of gruel has been reduced this week only.
This place is always breaking down. There. Now that we are charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Work goes to the worthiest. If these people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should be put in work instead of expecting the city to solve the problems, claimed one of the stalwarts delegates. Others are more measured and say we could provide them with a weekly allowance. If we can't offer them work, we'll give them a budget. Up to them to use it wisely. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. More repairs. Yes. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we close this down. We just get rid of it entirely. That'll give us another heater core, which is fine. And we don't need it anyway because we are relying strictly on oil as it is. So There, this is what I want. So if we're solely relying on oil, dismantle this, yes. Dismantle this as well. No. Don't dismantle that one. Actually, no. Dismantle that, because we're not doing anything with it. Yeah. Yes. Requires 10 materials. What? Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on.
Machines are irreplaceable. You are not.
I gotta keep these.
Their needs
Fuck.
before your own.
I gotta keep those, otherwise the logistics don't work. Okay. There are not enough materials. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. We don't have enough materials. I need 4 heater cores. Now what?
Here, Stuart.
All adaptation laws in buildings will increase tension as long as progress is high. Stalwart's fervor is increased. To the delight of stalwarts, our city is now firmly embracing progress and appears to be on the path to making progress a cornerstone of our society. We must ensure that our city never aligns with adaptation, declared a member of the stalwarts. We need to fully embrace progress. Did I mute myself? No, I'm still here. Shit. God damn it, now what? What? Let me see. Squalor. How is cold severe? How? Demand for heat and shelter is unfulfilled. I don't understand. Great. No one cares. Shut up. I was talking about the menu thing, by the way. Cold gradually increases disease, tension, decreases population growth, and may make people freeze to death. Cold rises when the demand for heat and housing or shelter is unfulfilled. Okay. So, wait, what's the problem here? I'm very confused. Is it because we're minus 845? Is that what it is? Available 285. Yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Okay. Everybody's cold as fuck. Well, that's fair. Okay. So now, I need to go here. There. Frost break again. There. Here. Extract. Good. To expand to housing district. Whatever. Oh my god. Some researchers and doctors have petitioned us to preserve the remains of corpses that have been harvested for organs. Science knows no bounds. Incinerating harvested bodies and returning the ashes to their relatives is a waste of potential. There will come a day when we can get more out of these remains. They claim, advocating that we freeze them instead. People may not be happy now, but in due time they will see reason to applaud our foresight. What should we do? Crest falls marginally. Improves relations with stalwarts. Improves relations with pilgrims. Fuck. Crust falls marginally. I'm doing that. Okay. Here. 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 Be at minus 80? What? No. Close that. That doesn't even make sense. That's a lot. I'll try it. Turn with move fluids and a bowl of gherkins. Nice. They're spoiled. How you doing? I pour the milk over the gherk. Oh, dear God. We already did this, didn't we? Yes. Okay, what was the previous one? Oil pumps. Yeah, still got to do those. Pump jacks. Disease intention will rise. That's bad. Squalor will rise. That's even more bad. And spoiled dies of Grinch. I don't know what that means, but sure. It's an emote. Oh. I think she means the Grinch butthole in me. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I wanted to show you this. We're going like giga nerd here for a second. Correct way to eat a pizza is upside down so your taste buds can touch the fancy stuff? Fancy. Are you sure you're actually... What? Okay, I wanted to show you guys this. We're going giga nerd for a second. Would you like to see a man die of absolutely nothing? And by that I mean, would you like to see a man die because someone choked his chin to death? Here, I'll show you. Ready? Ta-da! This is Lieutenant Kelso.
Ah, the French.
And Lieutenant Kelso was in the second pilot for Star Trek The Original Series. And Lieutenant Kelso in this scene is supposed to be getting choked to death by the cable that is supposed to be around his neck. It is not around his neck. It is around his chin. And Kelso dies from this because someone choked his chin to death. I'm safe. I've got too many chins for that. Kill one, get three others. And unfortunately, Lee Kelso, let me bring this up. Lee Kelso. Lee Kelso is the most depressed man in Star Trek, as you can clearly see by his meh expression. He doesn't much care for damn near anything, right? Even when he's talking to Captain Kirk, he still doesn't much care at all. He's just highly depressed. Right? He is highly, highly a depressed man. He's so depressed that because he is quite literally like the first person that nobody cared about in Star Trek to die, they named an entire division, or I should say they dedicated an entire division to him, known as the Red Shirts. Yes, this is Lieutenant Kelso, the original Red Shirt, who was so bad he didn't even have a red shirt. How awful is that? He started the long line of people dying that nobody misses. Yeah, that's your Giga Nerd. Oh, here's another perfect image of him. This is him realizing, oh God, I just smiled for half a second. Yeah. It didn't go well for Kelso. So bad, in fact, this is Kelso's face when he was animated. Kelso's face didn't get any better when he was animated. It just got worse. What's the guy behind him do? We don't talk about that guy. It's fine. Like, let me put it this way. This is, well, no, let me start here. This is Kelso surprised, as you can clearly see, because his mouth is cocked to the side and it's open. His eyes don't give away any surprise, but that's Kelso surprised. This is Kelso wishing he were dead. This is Kelso going, oh dear God, I just smiled. Meh. This is Kelso slightly more meh in regards to what is happening with the man behind him. Listen, Kelso's packing. He's just too much of a depresso to actually do anything. He put his shoulders way back so you could see it. It's true. Kelso might be emotionally deader than Data. Yes. Like a baby's arm holding a phaser. Absolutely. Yeah, no, Kelso is definitely emotionally dead. And then he just goes from emotionally dead to dead because somebody cranked on his chin a little bit. And then somebody brought it to the attention that Kelso was never, what's the word I'm looking for, memorialized properly. So they came up with their own brand of starship that, I'm gonna be honest, looks like crap, but there's a secret here. Are you ready to see his ship? The USS Kelso. Are you guys ready to see this thing? That's the wrong thing. God damn it. Where'd I put it? Did I close out of it? I closed out of it. Fuck! Hang on. I can bring it back up. Give me a second. Here we go. But wait a second. There's something interesting here. If you look at the front view, it looks like Kelso. It just embodies Kelso. They should have just called it the USS Meh. That's it. On a mission to boldly go, who cares? Yeah, pretty much. Yep. That's Lieutenant Lee Kelso for you. $24, $33, $37. A fracturing pump jack, huh? Imagine if you were commanding this ship and trying to intimidate the Romulans. I mean, they'd probably just be indifferent. That's its superpower. It just makes everybody indifferent. Yeah. We'll do that. Every speech check comes a nat 10. Yeah. They're just indifferent. That's all. Oh god, now what? What? Powered by you support the stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. Their members can be seen on every corner, and they now hold periodic rallies near this district's main hub as well. They again ask what they should focus on next to keep supporting the city. No. Sure, percentage of active workers. Why not? Fuck it. Here. Here.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic.
Here.
Engines are on their way.
Oh, thank God. Oh, what's this?
Steward!
Must reduce tension to severe before the city falls. Well, yeah. How does one reduce tension? God damn it, now I gotta look it up. How to reduce tension, Frostpunk 2. Okay.
Steward!
Steward! Steward!
No. No. Who wants me now? Hang on. What? Everybody's fine-ish. Central. Surplus injectors. I still need 4 heater cores, though. I don't know. How do I reduce tension? Let me see. City. Maybe under society? Trust loss resulting from deaths is decreased. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, propose it. Got a bunch of people for it.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Okay. Through its powers extended, leadership grows more centralized. Good. Okay. Managed to steer us clear of the tension crisis. Nice.
Council, take heed.
Paul Carr, Kelso, was in a lot of shit, including Ghost in the Shell and Akira. No kidding. Wow. Oh, here's another fun fact. There is a guy building a pet cat? What? The elders will love this little guy in the care facility, a mechanical cat that wants for nothing in return, doesn't need to be fed, doesn't need to be cleaned, but gives eternal attention and love, at least as long as the steel doesn't rust. Perhaps I'll cover it with seal fur to encourage pats. Not that it needs them. I'll name him Buster. Cool. Okay. One more fun fact that you'll absolutely love. Now, this is from Memory Alpha, which is stuff that is canon in Star Trek. Where is it? Okay. This is Ensign Bobby. Now, Ensign Bobby is really, really special. And he is really special because this man right here was played by an unknown actor who only appeared during the original series Season 1. The same actor also played a Klingon guard in Errand of Mercy. Previously, he appeared as a board member in the 1961 Twilight Zone episode The Obsolete Man. He was among the small cast of characters who appeared wearing all three division colors, including Command and Operations duty uniforms, along with Command Operations and Science's utility jumpsuit. No one has any fucking idea who this guy is. So there's a man who was an actor in Star Trek and in the Twilight Zone, two of the biggest television series in the 60s, and no one has any idea who he is or was. People don't even know if he's still alive. Probably not, but people don't even know if he's alive. Oh, and I'm sorry, this is Lieutenant Bobby, not Ensign. It's Lieutenant Bobby. Rallies ended. Due to negative relations, your supporters have ended their rallies. Negative relations? What do you mean? Fervor is weak.
Stewart.
Fun projects. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't raise their funds. That would be dumb.
Are you listening?
Okay. Well, some people think it's Woody Talbert. From what I understand. But they can't, like, definitively say. The endless cold and accumulating ice take a heavy toll on our district. Still grows brittle and ice. Okay, great. Yeah, high squalor. I'm trying to fix it. What's going on with you guys? Hello? New law available. Rule. People want it.
The eyes have it.
Okay, what's wrong here? What's the problem? Output is 40 heat, but it increases squalor. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Not that I think it's going to do much of anything with these poor saps, but maybe that's just me. New London. What do they want? Repair. Okay. Oh, now what?
Stewart.
Sounds dangerous. Okay, let's go with that. Oh, God. Condemn scavenging pilgrims. Wait, what? Oh, condemn the scavenging pilgrims. Okay. Yeah.
Hear us. Stewart.
Stuart, you hear us, Stuart?
God, squalor is just absolute shit right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of squalor. There's got to be something I'm missing. There's got to be. New passive boost proposed by Frostlanders. That's fine. What is this? That rises tension? No. Scouts headquarters. Territory threat level is decreased? I don't know what that means. Skyways. You built in the Frostland to allow the transport of more resources from colonies and outposts. Okay. Came back from your lab celebration party. Nice. Repair. They don't invite me anymore. Every other Sunday meet up for the four of us. Yeah, okay. Condemned pilgrims are shunned by other residents of the city. I mean, lady, what do you want? I've decided to torment myself with expeditions. A mud runner game, and it's kicking my ass back to Henry VIII's time, so you're not suffering alone. Jesus. You're doing mud runner? Whew. Well, that sounds good, Pixie. You've 100%ed SnowRunner, the base game. It was a lot. Yeah. Okay. Here. Repair. Here. Rule. People want martial law? Oh, okay.
The eyes have it.
Today I spent 4 hours trying to recover a stupid truck from the bottom of a stupid canyon in stupid Arizona, and it was stupid. It sounds stupid.
Reach a decision. A new law takes hold.
Okay, let me repair stuff. There. Skyways. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Materials demand goes down. 10% production efficiency and materials demand goes down. No one else shares this idea. I don't care. I'm doing it. I need demand to go down by 10% at the very least. My dearest 2nd Scouts platoon, I hate you. Everybody's head over heels for you, but you don't fool me. I saw the way you looked at me and laughed as you were passing by the other day, talking in your cant, so I wouldn't understand you. Enjoy this homemade pâté and have fun exploring with your pants down around your ankles. You let people send gift to scouts. Some slighted citizens exact revenge. Exploration speed is slightly decreased for 25 weeks. Wow. Genevieve Reed is a bitch. public votes to turn the Empire became true in this game. Yeah, except I wasn't the one who proposed it. That's the worst part.
The pilgrims will be hosting ice baths and cold breathing sessions by the generator tonight at 11 p.m. Please exercise caution even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
I don't know who these masochists are, but I don't like it. Okay. Okay, let's see. What is this? An old enemy. Stuart, it was only a matter of time. We had an unusually long streak of mild weather, but now meteorologists are clear. There's a familiar drop in air pressure at higher altitudes. A whiteout is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold, and the clouds will blot out the sun, impacting our food production. Without shelter, ample fuel, and a stockpile of food, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Heat demand will greatly increase during the whiteout. Food production will be significantly lowered. Oh, boy. When the bloody hell sees it's minus 40 outside and goes, you know what would be nice immersing myself in Antarctic water? I don't know. Managed to meet with my other buddies I haven't seen in a while. Bluto, Daniel, Gabby, Werner. Nice. We must prepare. So we need shelter, which we have. Food, which we have, but not enough. And fuel. Oh boy.
Weather warning. Whiteout signs detected. Start preparation.
Your friends have cool names. Mine are called things like Dave. Like, really, there are about 6 Daves. Nice. Okay. I need 4 heater cores that I don't have. This sucks. There's Dave down the pub, Dave from the office, Big Dave, Scottish Dave, Uncle Dave, David who hates to be called Dave, and Garage Dave. Nice. I don't know where the hell I'm going to get more cores. Shit. Hang on. You can only get them by sending expeditions into the Frostland. Fuck. Kind of afraid of that, if I'm being honest. Make a risky attempt to extract the tanker. Some workers may die. Do it.
Hear us, Stuart.
You've kept stalwarts on good terms for a long time. As your relations flourish, their leaders have gone out of their way to appease some agitated members of their faction. We wish to keep the current state of our city, said one of them. We do not need instigators among our ranks. Gotcha. No, stop. We don't need that anymore.
Steward.
The stalwarts have begun using oil to power a small radio they've attached to their lamps. They claim this will allow them to further ensure the safety of the workers and increase efficiency by enabling constant communication. So far, it seems to be working. Managers can report accidents in a heartbeat. Spreadsheets can be updated in real time, and foremen can micromanage to an unprecedented degree. The stalwarts are overjoyed. Relations with the stalwarts improved after we pledged to defeat the Frost. Great. Fantastic. Except, I need fucking food. And a lot of it. And I need cores. A lot of them. Thank you for the hydrate. Hang on. Housing block. Housing, food, extraction, industrial, and logistics. Really? That'd be an upkeep of 50, which kinda sucks. Work compensation. Heat stamps income goes down.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Population growth is extremely increased. Oh, good.
Do not complain.
Also got to teach Daniel how to drive using the driving simulator at the pub, so he's basically a T-Boy Gran Turismo riding. Oh boy. Shit. I mean, I can't do much of anything here. Which really sucks, but again, I mean, it is what it is. Father won't let him drive the car for real experience. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Holy shit. Tension increased. Of course tension is increased. Why am I not surprised? Oh yeah, tension sucks. Okay. Here. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, 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 wait. I need more materials. Like, right the fuck now.
Heat leaks kill. Check the seals.
Hmm. And I need a heater core. Damn it. Well, wait a second. I need a heater core, right? What can I get rid of that'll give me a heater core? That will give me a core. But if I do that, it gets rid of food. What is this? Stalwarts have upgraded the automatons to respond to a specific frequency on their radios. They've equipped the beasts with searchlights and speakers and mounted them patrolling the city. Pilgrims believe this is absurd. Someone stole a bread roll yesterday and they nearly leveled the entire district, lumbering after them on those metal wretches, one cried. However, the numbers favor the stalwarts. Crime has dropped considerably. What should we do? Allow them? Will occasionally increase where? Oh, boy. Is there anything I can get rid of that has a heater core? This one has a core. Yeah. Demolish. Demolish fast, please. Thank you. Okay. Here. Here. That's fine. Now. Deep melting drill. Boom. There we go. Jesus. That's a lot more people. Profitable day, first couple were all rags and bones, useless, but then there was this woman with real ruby earrings. Ought to cover that arrival fee, I said. The wife will love those. Next was a bunch of strong fellas. I sent them straight to Elaine's place. She'll wring them dry before I get home. Lately, there's been less of them. Maybe word is getting around. Gotta take advantage while it lasts. Lack of law regulating outsiders is decreasing population growth. I mean, is that necessarily a bad thing at this point? I kind of need, like, less people overall, if I'm being honest. Increase your output of oil by constructing extraction districts, conducting research, and charting the frost land. Hmm. So, wait. Let me see here. I can put another one, like, right over here. Oh, I gotta start with a tile on a resource deposit. Fuck. I gotta frost break this area. Okay. We consider enabling the Soylent Green Protocol. Minus 50, my neighbor's gonna look mighty tasty. Well, that's fair. Okay. Here. Traction. There. On, zoom out. Okay, well, everything's looking kinda not shit right now, actually. Which is a nice change of pace, by the way. A really nice change of pace. Housing district damage from squalor. I still need to get rid of that fucking squalor. Intruders. A group of strangers has arrived in the old dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe for whom this wreck was a pilgrimage site. When they learned their tombs were destroyed, they were furious, clenched jaws, the only sign of outrage. As we take in their camp, they ask we at least provide a stockpile of oil that will enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate enough to be a threat. Promise to deliver them oil. Need to stockpile 30,000 within 48 weeks in the old dreadnought? What the fuck? Need 12 guard squads to protect the colony. Oh, shit. Hmm. Damn. $30,000 oil in 48 weeks. Well, that sucks. City outsiders. What do we got? Allow productive outsiders. Percentage of active workers will slightly increase over time. Population growth is marginally increased. Heat stamps income per capita is marginally increased. I like that one. No, I need cores. Actually, wait. I might have the... No, I might have it. I'll have to see. Okay. That's fine. Now... Here... I have a deep melting drill. I could have sworn I did... Hang on. Where the fuck is it? Pump jacks. That'll increase disease and tension, though. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, we gotta do it now. One above that too. Geothermal, but that's access to steam, which we don't have yet. No, nothing here. Oh. Leisure. Tension goes down, but trust goes down. What's this? Trust goes up. 10% production efficiency. That hurts a lot, actually. Aha! Hmm. Have the fuel stockpile hub constructed in old Dreadnought. Jesus. The fuel... Ah, here we go. I need 100. I got 51. I don't think that's... Yeah, we're not going to make it. Ruins of a shop. Automaton patrol. Seriously? It's all bloody well and good for the stalwarts. We got the thief. Caught him on the run. You're welcome. Gee, thanks a million, chaps. Glad I've got my stolen chocolate bar back. Fat load of good it'll do me now that you've decimated my goddamn shop in the process. Which shelf should I put it back on? The one lying under the heap of rubble? Goddamn fucking loonies. Nice. So ungrateful. They're really ungrateful. Where is it? Well, then fucking let me... Holy shit. There we go. What is this? Wasn't a whiteout at our door, we would be about, with our fists held high, dragging the city to a halt until you finally start to see reason, they warn. You can ignore them for now, we may consider placating them before the weather worsens. What? They want me to appeal that? Why? Weather adjusted shifts. Sure. Hmm. I don't really think there's any law I really want to do. Have a stockpile hub constructed. Well, I mean, what the fuck do you want me to... So how do I expand? Increase its output and provide one additional building slot. Sure. Why not? Even though it's... Hang on. I can't even frost break. I don't have enough people. I can't do it. 4 a.m. and almost as cold as this game. I'm gonna hit the sack with my head until unconscious. Catch you tomorrow for Thursday Freeze Balls. Sober, have yourself a great night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. See, I don't know. The problem is I can't do anything over here. Because I don't have enough workforce. That's why. I just don't. I can't frost break. I can't do much of anything. How do I send over people? Send people. Yeah, fuck it. Relocate. What are you? Temporary camp here after finding our old people at the people of the old. They're expecting us to hand over a supply of oil and they will leave peacefully. If we don't want to wait for them to come collect the promised oil, we could send a stockpile from New London. Alternatively, we could force them out with guards. I could do that. Fuck 'em. Done and done. March in silence, trying their best to forget the frozen river of blood they left behind. That's fine.
Let's do it.
The nomads surrender. You're goddamn right they do. We'll never be content with what happened here, their leader said, but we cannot fight you. May the Frostland judge you as she does. You know what? It's fine. Got my own shit to deal with, okay? Oh, it's already taken. Well, that would do it, wouldn't it? Housing. Oh, I need a frost break. Did I already? I already did. Okay. The fuck? Why can't I? There. Okay. Housing. There we go. Okay. Pump jack. Finally. Jesus. Now I got a frost break. Hang on. Okay. Wait. Band. Sure, that works. Now. Pump jack. Yes. Okay. Now what? What? Why did it... I don't fucking know. Okay. Actually, wait. What do they need? Weather adjusted shift. Resources. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Here. I don't even know what to go for. First thing was support the streets filled with stalwarts as they praise your name and call upon the rest of the city to rise for you as well. Stalwarts have begun rallying in support of you and the direction you have led the city. Their devotion attracts more followers, and the rallies grow in size and enthusiasm. How should they help the city? Mobilize automaton enforcers. Yeah, that'll go well. Contribute. More workforce. There we go. And I might as well... This. Repair shit. Yes. Yes. Everything else is looking pretty good. Okay. Okay. Go here. Here. Band. Good. Nice. Here. Pump jack. Nice. Thrust rises. Nice. I'll take it. New law available. Weather adjusted shifts. Oh. Negotiate. Okay. Stalwarts won't. Frostlander. Okay, these two want it, so it's New Londoners. Here. Actuated heat dispatcher. Squalor is slightly increased. Sure. Actuated workforce. That's what I need. Okay. Vote.
The proposed law has been approved.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Repair, first off. I gotta go back to New London. There. There. I still can't do the thing here because I need more cores, which really sucks. No, I don't. as of yet. That's the problem. Because I need more logistics centers, which I don't have. Which thoroughly blows. Deep melting drill, and I need a core. Fuck. Can expand them too? Okay. Here's another one. There.
Not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming from the generator. Work.
Pilgrims have decided to plan to send their strongest travelers out before the whiteout to search the surrounding area for supplies. With their parkas as their shield, they intend to walk the Frostland unscathed, united under one tent, and guided by their prophet's visions. They don't appear to be asking. Allow them to leave. They want to leave, let them leave. Fuck them. Okay. Here. Here. I got 40. Launch expedition. That's the gorge. That's dangerous. Can't go anywhere around here now. That sucks. Too dangerous to chart at this time. Well, that sucks. No. I pass. 19 weeks? Jesus. Oh, this shit's gonna come in hard in a minute. I don't think I got enough time to find it. What do you think? That whiteout's coming in, like, now. Yeah, I didn't think so. We're just gonna have to weather shit. That's all that can be done. Okay. Things I think are about to suck. Okay. Veins of the city is unprecedented. People take off their layers, testing the air with bare skin and disbelief. The dream of feeling warm again is real, unless the frost tests us. It's gonna. Trust me on that. Whoa. Okay. Whiteout is hitting New London.
The stalwarts encourage all citizens to join in their daily roll call.
Jesus. Council survival. Not much I can do. I think we're pretty much done. Should be sending over the extra supplies too. Yeah. Ooh. Repair. Yes. Need to research more? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There. Previous you broke your word. Yeah, whatever. Just trying to keep shit intact throughout this whiteout at the moment. There we go. Research. Factories. Heating. Advanced pump jacks. Yes. Squalor's gonna rise, but, I mean... what are you gonna do? Yeah, research. We should be good. We got it. We're good. Easy. Over the howling winds of the whiteout, the Pilgrims have accused the stalwarts of indoctrinating Pilgrim children into their youth program. Since the other Pilgrims left, kids began leaving for the stalwarts in droves. Pilgrims assert that the stalwarts are trying to swear their children into their ranks before their Pilgrim mentors return, but the stalwarts maintain that these children had been abandoned, left adrift with no role models to guide them. I lost my daughter last winter, one stalwart says. When I spoke with Abigail, well, it was like talking to my little girl again. Yeah. I mean, here's the problem. You left. What is it that you would like me to do here? You can get buildings to zero out the squalor? Can I? I haven't seen anything like that. Okay, here we go. Housing. That lowers squalor. I like that. No available building slots. Why? Oh, probably because they need to expand, right? That's probably why. Whiteout's still a threat. Ice turns to steam as without wanes, but it's clear that we are far from keeping New London warm forever. The whiteouts are not gone. What will we do if the horrors of the whiteout years return? Asked the stalwarts. If we want to withstand them without fear, we must improve the generator even more, and that will require a great deal of cores. Dozens. We only know of one site with so many cores, the metal roots of Winterhome's ruined generator. Our current generator will not be enough. We need to colonize Winterhome to get more cores to upgrade the generator further. Sounds great. Where the fuck is Winterhome? Yeah, I gotta find him. Of course I do. Past the gorge in the Cursed Valley lies the failed city of Winterhome. Our scouts have avoided the ruins for years, yet without its cores we cannot upgrade the generator to its full potential. We must reach for Winterhome and chart the area around it. We should take the time to prepare resources and workforce. Returning to Winterhome will pose significant challenges. Yeah. Yeah, it will. What? Handful of desperate pilgrims gathered in front of the generator earlier today. One spoke of gathering to the gathering crowd as they painted themselves in oil. He detailed a different plan for Winterhome, one that would breathe a second life into the cursed land. We cannot destroy Winterhome for its cores. We must settle it. We must adapt. This is our last chance to make you hear us, steward, so we must be loud. With that, they set themselves alight. Rescue teams were able to save the would-be martyrs, but our people are clearly shaken by the immolation. The stalwarts urge you to get ahead of the narrative before people are swayed to their cause. What should we do? Wait, hang on. So let me get this straight. So the pilgrims decided we need to prove a point. And it wasn't like we need equal rights. It wasn't like, you know, we're slaves. It wasn't like, you know, you're beating us in the streets. It wasn't like a civil rights issue. It's literally, we need to settle, even though right now everything is going great and we can still do this. And to prove their point, they set themselves on fire. Somehow, I kind of feel, and maybe it's just me, but somehow I kind of feel like somebody lost the point. Is it just me? I feel like somebody kind of lost the point there. Like, who decided, hey, we need to really convince people that we are not crazy. We need to convince people that we are not crazy and that we know what we're talking about. And everybody goes, okay, how do we do that? We set ourselves on fire. I don't think that works. Well, okay, to be fair, I don't know how many people have set themselves on fire purposely in, like, open demonstration, but I'm pretty sure that all the ones I know of were all done for civil rights issues, such as, like, I would rather burn to death than be considered a slave, or I would rather burn to death than, you know, sit here and have all my rights taken away and stuff like that, versus what we're seeing in this, which is literally, we should absolutely settle another colony, and to prove our point, we're going to set ourselves on fire. Was that guy that did it like last year in I don't remember that. Hang on. Let me see. Aaron Bushnell? Oh, okay, yeah. Again, it's a civil rights thing. I'm not going to show it because it literally shows a picture of the dude on fire. That would be against TOS. But yeah, it's a rights issue. So the guy was... So Aaron Bushnell, a 25-year-old serviceman of the U.S. Air Force, died after setting himself on fire outside of the gate of the embassy of Israel in Washington, D.C. immediately before the act, which was live streamed on Twitch. Bushnell said that he was protesting against what people have been experiencing in Palestine and at the hands of their colonizers, and declared that he, quote, will no longer be complicit in genocide, after which he doused himself with a flammable liquid and set himself on fire. So that's more about literally, you know, what's going on in Palestine and the U.S. being complicit in it, and because he was an active serviceman, he, you know, he did it saying, I would rather do this than put anybody through anything that would cause them, you know, that kind of pain. Okay, I can understand that to an extent, at least the reasoning, but, I mean, Jesus. Literally, the people in Frostpunk were literally, we have to colonize a place, and if not, well, fuck you, because we're setting ourselves on fire anyway. And it's like, what? Screaming at him with a gun to stay on the ground. This is like 20 seconds after he'd been burning. Jesus. That's insane. Yeah, I kind of had wished that... Like, I understand why Wikipedia did this, but, like, I can't even show you the Wikipedia article, because the Wikipedia article literally has the picture of him on fire. It's just a stunt like the... I really wish it was. It isn't, sadly. Let's see. Yeah, his whole thing was about everything that's going on between Israel and Palestine. So, like, again, stuff like that with civil rights and human rights issues, completely different thing. But it's more like, this one just doesn't make any sense. We should take a bunch of people and go settle somewhere, and doesn't matter because fuck you, I'm lighting myself on fire. And it's like, wait, what? Okay, Squalor is definitely down, which I like. Did you guys expand? I don't think so. Let's finally fucking get rid of Squalor, can we please? I'd really, really, really like that.
Stewart.
More and more citizens are contesting the community service law we have in place. Why must the whole city look after our scouts? The city has survived Frostland exploration is no longer so vital. Must we keep toiling endlessly? Said a tired young man finishing his shift. It is true we are in no immediate danger, nor do we have any pressing needs. Maybe we should consider doing away with community service altogether? No. Fuck. What was it? Where was it? It was past the old gorge, wasn't it? I think we have to wait. Yeah. Yeah. I have to wait until the whiteout goes away before I can do anything. Okay. That'd be 36 weeks either way. This is 18 weeks. Might find at least one. Send him there. They can go back to the Highlands right now, so...
Stewart.
What's this? Pilgrims protest. We cannot stand by and let the stalwarts further bind the city to a single point of failure. We kept silent as the whiteout endangered us all, but no more. They evidently feel they have no further recourse to make their dissent known. They deployed their tents in the middle of the district, joining them together, blocking production lines. What should we do? What? Pilgrims will cease their protest. Within 40 weeks. Yeah. Okay. Due to poor relations, the pilgrims have begun to protest. They seek to change the direction you're leading the city in. Production is halted in affected districts. For every 1,000 of their supporters, it will spread to another one over time. You can negotiate the end to the disruptions or quell them with guards. It'll be more difficult and more violent the higher the fervor of protesters. Nullifying their fervor will also prevent them from blocking the district fully, as well as ultimately make the protest collapse on its own. Great, now I gotta deal with their fucking happy asses.
Don't shield.
Negotiate. Heat stamps are... what? City-run alcohol shops, mandatory unions, and equal pay. I mean, that's not terrible. Gotta wait until other shit's done. Okay, there. Pilgrims' protest has terrified many in the city. Many are calling for a response from the council. The captain limited the steward's powers, but he couldn't have foreseen the dissent. Maybe the time has come to increase our leader's authority for the safety of the city. Several proposals have been suggested that would help us deal with the protests. It's up to you if we decide if we will place them on the agenda. Calls an immediate... well, we have an immediate council session. We have one literally right now. City, what do we have? What? Oh. Londoners, stalwarts, Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work as needed unless they purchase an exemption from the city.
The eyes have it!
Okay. Great. Now they wanted alcohol something? Hang on. Oh, okay. So, alcohol. City-run alcohol shops. Fine. Get that one done. We can do that.
Law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Get that shit cranking. Mandatory unions and equal pay. Okay. There's one. Labor organization, mandatory unions.
The price of gruel has been reduced. This week only.
Floor laws here. Mandatory union 5 weeks. Okay. We'll have to do it in 5 weeks. That's all we can do.
Newcomer outsiders, be reminded. To maintain your residency rights, you must remain protected.
There. Labor organization. Negotiate. Fun projects. Yeah. Okay.
Hear ye, hear ye.
That just passed.
Law has been approved.
Okay. Now we gotta research equal pay. Use fun projects on the New Londoners.
Stuart?
There we go. What?
Corey, lack of attendance will
Hero Stuart!
Good situation in the city pushes people away from the Pilgrims. For every 1,000 members, okay. Openly questioning their actions, however, pointing out the city is faring well under your leadership. In fact, despite this show of force, it seems more and more people are choosing to abandon their ideals. Oof. Here I am, trying, busting my ass to try and get, like, shit to stay nice, and, you know, and they're just like, nope, fuck this. In winter, everything becomes 100% efficient. You got a cat running around all the time. Space heater. Well, that's fair.
Stuart!
First thing was support the streets filled with stalwarts as they pray. Okay, more workforce.
Neighbors kindly ask rally attention.
Okay, what do we got? 3 cores? Holy shit. That's really good. 300 prefabs. 300 I need the cores. I need the cores. Nice. Many scouts will be injured. I don't have a choice. Don't. I fucking... Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay. I need more food. Negotiate. Carrying coal liquefactor, silica foundry, and a recast composites factory. Convince them to stop. Promise to raise relations with pilgrims to neutral. Sure.
Steward.
Steward!
Okay. Nice. They claim they'll spend those funds to help their community, but I know these pilgrims' bigwigs will end up here eventually. They always do. And as Rosie pours their drinks, they'll slip a handful of heat stamps into her stocking, courtesy of the steward. Very old part of me wants to clobber these pigs, but most of me just hopes the steward funds us next. You have repeatedly funded the pilgrims' projects. I mean, that is fair, I have. Recently, I have. They're not wrong.
Machines are irreplaceable. You are not. Place their needs before your own.
There we go. Okay. I got 3 cores. I'm gonna need more. I mean, there's no other way around it. I'm gonna need more. But I can expand this like so, and then moss filtration there.
Heat stamps are the only recognized form.
Okay, what do we got? Remains of the old bridge leading to Winterhome. An ominous sign hangs from the nearest side. Only death lies beyond. Whether it was left by would-be jokers or superstitious scouts is unclear. Oh. Increases population growth. Do I see possible findings? Is it Curse Valley? Is that where I need to go? I can't remember. Years ago, this valley was the staging area of a great expedition mounted by one of New London's citizens. Many traveled here to join the effort. Acquired 20. Acquired 10. Alright, let's see what happens.
Steward.
What? All unions have gathered in a congress to celebrate social progress and coordinate their efforts. Word is they intend to demand more rations for workers as compensation. And the entire city's means of production... With the entire city's means of production at their hands, openly opposing the idea would no doubt result in a massive strike. However, if the tattered look of some of their leaders is any indication, it seems they are in dire need of funding. Perhaps if we were to make a substantial donations, their leaders could be persuaded to drop the extra ration of fare. What do you say? Mandatory unions increase food demand. I mean, fuck it. I'd rather just let them have what they need. If I'm being honest. How's our food looking? Pretty shit. Got it. So... Oh. What are you? No, that's not what I wanted. Requires more resource in deposits. So, if I do this... Demolish. Yes. Here. Ah. Place is already taken. That's fine. Expand. Good. Okay. Now. Here. Traction. Gonna increase squalor, but we need it. Okay. That helped a lot, actually. Let me check this. What are we at? We're at 50,000. Right. Drugs manufactory. What is this? Building that produces and distributes drugs that heighten workers' cognitive performance and physical endurance, increasing their productivity. But disease goes up. Poverty eradication. Unlocks the hard labor district ability, which greatly increases the efficiency of the labor camp. That sounds awful. That's a radical idea. Let's not do the labor camp. That doesn't sound good at all, actually. That sounds awful. What the fuck? What is wrong with these people? Holy shit. Like, I'm doing the best I can here, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that labor camps aren't the way to go. Maybe that's just me, but, you know... I didn't wake up in the morning and go, you know what, I think we need labor camps. Okay. Here. Food district. Good. Get that one up and running. Cold season. Okay. Good there. Expand. What? Oh, wait, hang on. The city's unions are holding roundtable discussions to find new ways to improve the welfare of workers and their families. An anonymous source privy to these talks informed us that they intend to allocate goods as supplemental compensation for the workers. Proposing to act as a facilitator, our source claims that union leaders could be persuaded to drop the idea in exchange for off-the-books funding that they will undoubtedly redistribute to workers. What should we do? Fuck it. Goddamn unions.
Remember, automation does not make you obsolete. It merely reduces your workload.
Okay. Teaching hospital. What exactly are we teaching? Now increase production efficiency instead of decreasing it. Okay, cool. I like that. Can I cannot. Okay. But, wait a minute. I can do... It's industrial? There. First Valley has been explored. I'll check that in a second. Here. Stop. I want you producing that. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, what do we have? Holy shit. What do we got? 3 cores. An outpost here to assist our exploration. Fire up the radio tower. Shit. No. Explore the site. Time has come to make use of the cursed city. We'll need to connect a trail and send colonists. Okay. Trying to remember how to do that. Here. Here. To here. Yes. Reconstructing the base will be more difficult. I need the cores. I don't have a choice. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I need the fucking cores. There's just no other way about it. Protest your rule. City's changing for the worse. Listed. Oh, what is this? No. Convince them to stop. Iced. Okay. What a bunch of fucking assholes. All protests in this district. Quelled faction will gain fervor. They can't gain any more fervor. They've already gained it. Promise to raise shit to neutral. Fund your fucking projects. Now go away. Join a private army alongside your normal guards. Yeah. Fuck them. Build. Nice. What the fuck is this?
Hear us.
More workforce. There. Now we're back up and running. I like it. Hello, game? Repair. The most recent research was regarding workplace control. They presented the result of their private study, Empowered Management. Sure, whatever. Radical law on agenda. The current law on agenda goes beyond what the common citizens find thinkable. It'll be more difficult to pass on the other's end once enacted. It'll radicalize both for and against factions in your society. It's also paramount in an efficient workplace. We will give manager free rein to deal with challenges and... oh boy. Change. Equal pay, right? Yes. And everybody likes it. Okay. Nice. Okay. Equal pay enacted. I'll take it. Okay, can I deal with this shit now? Send colonists. Descending into the Valley of Winterhome will be very challenging. We'll need to divert resources, manpower, and attention to New London. Are you certain you wish to confront this challenge now? Seems we... yeah. Recruit colonists equally. Okay, they're saving. What do we got? Colonize winter, gain access to. Okay. Valley is filled with toxic miasma seeping from chasms in the ground, seemingly made by a huge explosion. In an effort to make the site more hospitable, we could force an avalanche down the alley, covering some of the fissures. But we would bury the technological roots of the city forever. If we want to access the foundations of the destroyed generator and salvage the cores within, we have to demolish the last of the ruins and crack the ground open even more. Once our colonists arrive, we'll have to choose. What do you mean we'll have to choose? They're already there. Need more cores to upgrade our generator to full capacity. Yes. Accept. Winterhome sucks. It didn't work well before the first game. So why would I try it again? Will be dangerous. The gas buildup over time as the toxic fissures are now fully exposed. If we want to minimize casualties, we should frost break and extract cores as fast as possible. Got it?
Winterhome colonists, collect your work gear from your foreman.
Uh... Wait. Whoa, 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 hang on. What's going on here? Get in, get out.
Stupid.
Tensions between stalwarts and pilgrims start rising. Automated. Automated frost breaking will not put people at risk of death. Automated workforce factory. Okay. Requires 60 heat. Well, first off, turn this bitch on, which I can't. Fuck. What? Transfer, I guess. Always bending the steward's ear to their psychotic ideas, driving our city into the ground, and now with Winterhome, they're putting us all in danger with their madness. This can't continue. Someone's going to have to do something. We tried talk. It's time for action. Some enraged pilgrims aim to sabotage operations in Winterhome. God damn it.
Due to the recent lice outbreak, all workers are urged to carefully inspect helmets before donning them.
Enact human experimentation? What the fuck? There. There. Just extract the goddamn thing. Okay, what? No. Alcohol rations. Yes. Vote.
The delegates have spoken. The law is tabled.
I mean, it is what it is. Sorry, guys. Eat my ass. 0.36 per week. Why is wear at a dangerous level? What the fuck? Requires 30 more oil, which we don't have. Oh, this is gonna suck. Hmm. This is definitely a hell of a lot more in depth than the first one ever was. And it requires 30 oil, which sucks.
Alert! Toxic gas levels have risen. Take precautions.
Well, yeah, because I'm in winter home. I need more oil. And I don't have it. Tensions between stalwarts and pilgrims are right. Then fucking kill the pilgrims. I don't care. Like, I don't know what the fuck they want from me. We do what we gotta do. Milk this shit for all it's worth and then shut the fucker down, start somewhere else. There we go. Look at that.
Stewart.
Toxic gases rise. Tensions are rising. Just a little longer. Yeah, hold your breath, asshole. Okay. Here. Got cores over here. Oh, we got a lot of cores. Holy shit. Okay. Disease. Disease. It's just fucking disease everywhere. Too far from frost-broken tiles? What? What do you mean? There. That was weird. Listen, you guys get your shit done faster, you get to go home. No. Okay. God, now what? Yeah, fine. Fuck them. Come on. Experimental treatment? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Experimental treatments? Come on. We got it. Nice.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been approved.
Listen, guys, I know this sucks, but we're kind of all fucked here, so... Well, we just get our shit done and then we can go home. I like that idea. Repair. Keep going. Oh, well. That's a bummer. What?
Stewart.
Until the gas changed, it became stronger, more potent. Those who didn't get sick immediately started seeing things, people. They went rabid with fear, lashing out at everything and nothing. We kept them apart as long as we could, but they're killing each other. One has already died. More will surely follow. Deadly toxicity, huh? Fuck it. Keep them going. Listen, guys, there's not much to do, okay? Just keep going. Everything will be fine. You'll see your loved ones or some shit. I don't know. Lethal toxicity imminent. By our estimations, it'll wipe out every worker and prevent future construction in Winter Home forever. We have a little time before it hits. We must hurry. Yeah? Automated workforce factory in Winter... Listen, I've been fucking trying, but you guys aren't making this shit easy. Okay? I can't. Like, Winter Home sucks. What am I supposed to do? Do you want shit? Do you not want shit? What do you want? Like, I'm trying, but you guys, every time I turn around, you guys are like fucking sabotaging shit. Here. Here. There's not much I can do. Like, Winterhome just blows. Alright. Winterhome ruins. Get these fucking people out of here. What? From Winterhome to New London. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
Stupid.
The fuck is it? Pledge to rebuild pyrochemical oil extractor? Whatever. Here. Send people to New London. So why am I getting... Hello? Oh, I think I don't get it. It's not letting me do anything in terms of getting people back to New London. It won't let me relocate them. It's a one-way trip? Oh, so they're fucked, basically. Oh, God. So basically, I just sent him on a suicide mission. That's literally all it is. They were sent on a suicide mission. They got 45 weeks till they keel over. That's it. Assuming they're not already dead. There's not enough workers. Most of them are dead anyway. Why? Because the problem is that I have the lethal gas that I can't get rid of, because every time I put up a fucking extraction thing, it can't last long enough to set up a logistical thing, to set up the automated working thing, because then people just go fucking crazy and die. That's the problem. Like, I tried to do it with the first extraction place, and I was able to set up a not a logistical, but a industrial area, and I was able to move fast enough to set up the industrial area, and then everything shut down. Okay, so then I go to set up another one, and I didn't even have the time to click the button. And it was already, like, the disrepair was through the fucking roof, and people were dying left and right. Like, this is bad. Okay, they're already sending as much as possible. Relocate them, I guess. Relocate more people. Yeah, see, people are just dying and starving to death, and it's like, well, this isn't going well. You know what I mean? Housing. Why the fuck would I build housing in that piece of shit? Okay. Generator's on. So at least we got that now. Okay, but why won't it... Damn it. This place sucks. And it won't let me set up housing there. Okay. I gotta frost break this area too. You know what I mean? The gases are fucking annihilating this thing. Here, expand. And I can't yet, because I have to frost break more, and I can't do that anymore. That's annoying. Yeah, everything is toxic. Literally everything. Yeah, people are just dying. That's it. Like, that's all there is. I can't build shit fast enough. Literally everywhere I try and break, it's saying, oh yeah, it's toxic. Like, it's gotten to the point where everything, like it says, next gas outburst in 8 weeks will increase toxicity to lethal. Last chance to extract cores. So it's literally just me going full bore with this shit. And that's basically it. That's all I can do. And we're done. Everybody's dead. And we got 2 weeks left. That's it. You bear the responsibility for their deaths. Your people oust you from your office in New London for this failure. That's it. People died of toxicity. I can follow Winterhome. Yep. That's it. That's rough. That's really, really rough. Holy shit. That is insanely rough. My God. You saved Winterhome? I'm telling you, like, fuck. That is tough. That is really, really tough. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put some stuff in Discord probably tonight. Maybe tomorrow. See what other games you guys would be interested in. But I'm gonna call it here for the night. I'll call it here for the night. That's fine. But I did have fun with this. It's not even that it's tedious, it's just there's so much. There's so much more to it. That's the big thing. But I did have fun with it. I really, really did. It's just... I think the issue is like when it gets so ramped, you just want everything and everyone to shut up for 2.5 seconds, and it doesn't. I think that's what it is. This is like... I can understand why people say this is not my kind of game, and why they... I can understand why they say they like the first one more. I like the whole narrative behind this stuff in Frostpunk 2 a lot more than in Frostpunk 1, but you do get to a point where literally you can't stop. You have to constantly keep going. You just do. If you stop for any lengthy period of time, or even 30 seconds is considered a lengthy period of time, you're done. That's it. But yeah, I'll put some stuff up in Discord, see what you guys are interested in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thank you everybody for hanging out. We had Mongo, we had Corgi, we had Alpa, we had Sober, we had Spoiled, we had Sophia, we had Pixel Pixie. Yeah, we had a bunch of people. So thanks for everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you. And yeah, until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I'll be seeing you guys later. Thanks so much, everybody. Take care. Bye now.